Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? What can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of
to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap and I'll be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh. redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how our touch can cause explosions? Rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always gonna feel that I won't deny that work. Never could die. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Highs, spinning these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming up, I'll lift them all. Never look down when it's risk involved. They got guts, gotta learn, I gotta waste it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a bell that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the night won't scare us falling. So rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always gonna feel that I won't deny that work. Never could die. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
Ain't no luck finding real love. Got
people feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make it shine. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah.
Our fire makes my city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
I'm going on. When the lights go down, I've seen hell in you, but you don't care, no, you don't care, no. You just rather watch me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Got it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. But now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the goal. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion, oblivion. generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? This is just for us now. Yeah, I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. That it feels right. Feels right. So right, so right, so right. I'm just going with the gut. Never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart, yeah. Won't stop charging me, go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
intertwined, and you're not listening. It is your choice to make a little mockery, it won't do. Further down the line, still surrendering, trying harder to forgive you. Candlelight has gone out. Some will win and some will lose. Nothing much else to say. Thought I was searching for something. Door has closed, not a sound. Take a look as I am now. Still I smile but don't speak. Will you please slow down? Slow down. Slow down, slow down, slow down.
Seeing monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep. You pretend though you don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. If you go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'm fighting. prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile. Cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where sun go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie. Pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. And so I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Life kept spitting at my feet and forced me down a dead-end street when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, cause I don't like the person within, oh. I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame, oh. Do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. So I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. Oh no. how you've been told. Don't blink, don't run, don't turn left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Gone to the place where all this began. Just start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. They said, be me. Look beneath the bed before you go to sleep. Keep on, I shine. You'll surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Gone to the place where all this began. Just start again. Won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Hold on, hold on. You're not lost, you're not lost. Hold on, hold on. You're not lost, you're
Waste another day, eyes on my display. You say we need a change, and I feel that you mean it. You mean it. But you're so right, we're losing track of time. Buying things online, and it's not like we need them. We don't need them. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found. For you and I were safe and sound. We were on the run, rocking around the clock. Now all we need is right here in front of us. In front of us. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found. For you and I are safe and sound. Can we just slow down? And we can slow waste another day. I don't know how to play. You say we need a change. Feel that you need it. It's just so right. We're losing track of time. Buying things online. It's not like we need them. Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home?
I can wait another minute. I can wait another second to be with you for an eternity. I feel like I am in a daydream. Every moment that I spend with you, with you.
Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home? Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. Let's go. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. I'll be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. I just wanna be happy.
I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow. I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt the glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. Guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. My best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. Guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend. Don't
trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's float for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I know I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me.
Sink down and emotions feel like I never did before. Live shows and spoken reels of the movie I ignored. Blue skies on a broken sea and I'm stuck up on the shore. I never thought you could see me, but you did. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah.
All right, Steve.
Before I get to a question, I just want to congratulate Dallas on a great series, hell of a season. One of the things I've learned in my time in the NBA is you in order to be at your best, you have to face great teams. You have to face threats that are really difficult. You got to feel that stress. You got to feel the nerves, and that's what brings out the best in our team, in any team. It's competition at the highest, and Dallas was brilliant. Luka Doncic is impossible to guard. Jason did a fantastic job. They had a brilliant season, and it was like I said, it was a hell of a series. We had to battle like crazy, and we're thrilled to have won. And Kareth?
Now is the time. Your team has made it to 6 finals in 8 seasons. What level of competitiveness does that require? How special is it to do this?
It's pretty amazing. It's so difficult to get to the finals. An NBA season is such a marathon to get through the 82, to get through 3 rounds of the playoffs, beating the best teams in the league to get there. It's frankly, it's exhausting, stressful, emotional, physically tiring, all of that stuff. And for our team, our guys, especially the core group, Dre and Steph, Clay, Loon, Andre, to be part of that 6 times in 8 years, I don't even know what to say. It just takes an enormous amount of skill and determination and work, and I couldn't be prouder of our guys.
Saw some emotion out of all of them. Obviously, you got the finals coming up, but is there a sense of like coming back, like a cycle? There's a completion to get back to the finals after where you were the last 2 seasons?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, these last couple of years have been difficult with the injuries. Worst record in the league 2 years ago. Last year felt like we spent the year trying to get back on track, and I think we did at the end of the season. I thought last year's finish, even though we lost in the play-in, but winning 15 of our last 20, kind of finding our mojo a little bit, and then knowing Klay Thompson was coming back this season, I thought last year was a springboard into this one, and really proud of the guys for really being resolute the last couple of years in terms of getting their work in every day on the court, in the training room, knowing that it was the only path back here, and not knowing if we could do it. So it's an incredible sense of accomplishment for our group.
Steve, when you came to the Warriors, they had a bit of a established, they had become good. But what do you think has made Steph, Draymond, and Klay work so well as like a core trio? Even no matter the role pieces you put around them, it seems they find a way to make it work. Why do you think that is?
I think they're a really unique trio just in terms of how they complement one another in every way. They're such different players. Draymond is kind of our point forward. He's the best defender in the league. He's our emotional leader. Steph and Klay had already established themselves as, this amazing shooting backcourt, but they needed each other from the beginning. Klay handling some of the tougher defensive assignments to allow Steph to be able to focus more on the offensive end. And then the three of them together, the way they move the ball, and they pass and cut, it's beautiful to watch.
Hey, Steve, it's obviously been a really hard trek back to the mountaintop for all of you guys. But considering what Klay has gone through over the last 2.5 years, do you especially feel a certain amount of pride for him getting back here?
Yeah, no doubt. I'm happy for everybody, and I could go down the list. Each player has a unique individual background and story, and I'm happy for all of them, but it's hard not to be most excited for Klay given what he's been through, the 2-year absence, the fight that he's been through to get back to this point. Just incredible accomplishment for him, and for him to be a part of it. He's just so happy again. It's wonderful to see.
Steve, all season long with the injuries and people coming in and out of the lineup, we've talked a lot about your depth and next man up. Was tonight and really the series without Gary, without Andre, now without Otto, having two guys like Moses and then Belly, who hasn't really played at all this series, was it kind of just like an accumulation of that depth that we've been talking about all year long? Yeah,
I mean, Belly was just brilliant tonight, and if I were a little smarter, I would have played him earlier in the series, honestly. He's such a good basketball player. He understands the game. The ball moves when he's out there. Did a great job defensively tonight, but those minutes were huge. And, without Otto, we really missed, the two-way combination that Otto brings, and I thought Belly provided that tonight. He was really good at both ends. And then Moses gave us great minutes in the first half, and then the second half when they decided to play Luka the whole half, we just wanted to stay with Wiggs and mirror those minutes, and I thought Wiggs was just amazing. Just the determination to stay with Luka the entire game Wiggs is an amazing athlete. I mean, he just doesn't seem to get tired, and picked him up full court the entire series, made him work for everything, and those guys were great.
Steve, Steph won the first Magic Johnson Western Conference MVP trophy. What did you see from him as far as the challenge of this series for him, and where do you see him at his level of play as he enters the finals again?
I mean, he's our engine offensively. Just everything revolves around him. We've got a lot of great players around him and guys who fit well together. And but it all starts with Steph, and he just creates so much havoc for the defense that even on a night like tonight where he doesn't shoot the ball that well, he forces rotations and he frees up other players. His defense all year has been totally underrated. He's as strong as he's ever been. He's just able to, conditioning-wise, just to play 30, 35 minutes tonight, fighting over screen after screen after screen, and then at the other end, be on the ball and get people open and knock down his shots. And Steph's incredible.
Steve, we've talked before about just at the beginning of the season, there were so many question marks around this team and what this team could be. And you guys obviously have exceeded those expectations. How satisfying is it to be at this stage or this level because of all the adversity you've had to overcome? And is this one maybe even more gratifying knowing what you had to deal with to get here?
It's incredibly gratifying. It's very different. I kind of had a flashback tonight to, I guess, it would have been 7 years ago when we beat Houston to get to the finals at Oracle, and we were up 10 or 12 with 30 seconds left, and I remember the place was just rocking, and I just looked through the arena and I couldn't believe that we had gotten to the finals. And tonight was different, because we've done it. It wasn't the first time we've done it before, but it was in a different way, incredibly meaningful given everything that we've been through organizationally and over the last couple of years. And I think it's obviously all about talent and the players. They're the ones who are doing all the work, but we're really lucky to have great people in the organization, great ownership, incredible front office, and the continuity and the connection we have together is really important.
Steve, obviously over here, everyone is asking about how meaningful this is. Are you able to notice from Steph, Dre, Clay, the guys who've been here, Andre, are you able to notice maybe things? Are they receiving this in a different way? Do you see in them maybe this being more meaningful to them?
Yeah, we shared hugs and thoughts out there, and there's no doubt we're all feeling the same thing. Like what a tough few years it's been since the 19 finals. So to get back again is special for all of us.
Steve, to kind of follow up on Kareth's question, the only other time this has been done in the last 30 years was the Bulls, 91 and 98, which you were obviously part of that. What kind of parallels do you see between those runs? I mean, obviously they had an unusual 2-year absence when Michael played baseball, and you guys had the unusual 2-year not even making the playoffs. How do you sort of see the history there?
I think the common denominator is just talented players who are fierce competitors. Whether you talk about Michael and Scotty, Steph, Draymond, Clay, it takes a special kind of athlete to have both dynamics. The skill and the athleticism and all that, but to also be just incredibly competitive and to want to win so badly. It's the only way you can have a run like that, because you get exhausted, you get tired, you get frustrated. If you don't have that type of competitive desire and that type of skill combined, it's not going to happen 6 times out of 8 years.
Steve, you don't have a classic front line, and obviously you haven't built it that way, but you out-rebound Memphis almost every game, including a massive amount in the clincher. You out-rebound Dallas tonight. Looney gets, 22 in the Memphis game and 18 tonight. You might be seeing a much bigger team in the finals. How do you think your front line matches up? And can you just kind of piece it together against just about anybody? Is that what you're showing?
Well, we'll see who we play. Obviously, that series isn't over yet, and we'll be watching tomorrow. But every series is different, and so you go into whatever matchup you're facing, and you try to figure out what the best way to play will be. And as you've seen, we've had a lot of different lineups and combinations based on our opponents. Loon's been amazing. He was incredible tonight again. Our bench has played really well. So the fun part is, we have, I guess, about a week or 6 days, whatever it is, and we'll have some time to prepare. And that's what the coaches will be doing the next few days once the opponent is set. And that's the fun part for us, and the players get a little break now, and they deserve it. They're exhausted. Thanks.
Andrew, just what was hitting you when you realized you were going to the NBA Finals for the first time in your career?
I was just, thankful to be in this position. This is an opportunity that players dream of. To be put in a position to win it all. So, I'm thankful, and we still got more work to do. So.
You talked about when you came to the Warriors, you knew of them as being winners, and after 2 hard seasons of not making it to the playoffs and now going to the finals, I mean, what do you make of that?
It's a beautiful story. A lot of ups and downs, and we had some injuries and, guys coming back, but we're gelling at the right time. So hopefully we can keep it going.
Andrew, what did you learn most from playing with Steph, Clay, and Draymond, when they're all together and you got them in the same rotation?
Man, it's a lot, from offensively to defensively, just playing within this type of system, the amazing system that, that works. Everyone's in a great rhythm. Everyone's doing what they got to do, and, it's a winning system.
Andrew, when you first got here, I think it was a little unclear what your role would be, and then personnel has changed, so it seems like you're thriving now. How did that process work for you, finding that role and thriving in it?
I'm just trying to win. That's the most important thing. they need me to score, I'm gonna score. Need me to defend, I'm gonna defend. Rebound. You know, whatever it is, you know, to help this team win. That's what I'm gonna do.
Andrew, for most of your time here, you were practicing, your team was practicing, and for most of that time, Clay was rehabbing or doing whatever. What were you able to feel for him as he's going through the process to get to this point?
Oh man, it's wonderful to see him out here. You know, he had a hard 2 years, but he stayed positive. You know, stayed with it. You know, and now he's shining on the brightest stage. You know, so I'm happy for him.
Andrew, over here, you obviously hadn't really come close to this stage in your career, and then you, after several years, finally get here. Can you offer some perspective on what it seems like for? I mean, this franchise has gotten there 6 times in 8 years now, and Draymond, Steph, and Clay have been a part of all of that, and Iguodala too. How much do you sort of appreciate how hard that must be, given how long it took you to get one?
Oh, that's why those guys are, you know, future Hall of Famers. You know, they won, you know, at the biggest stages. They're consistent with it, and they know what it takes and how to do it. You know, and being here, being around those guys, I've just learned a lot. So.
You guys are really clear last series that you did not want to go back to Memphis for another game. Was that part of the theme going into this one? Was anybody saying something like that?
I mean, you never want to hop on a long flight, but Dallas is just a dangerous team. You know, you don't want to play with them. Luka he's special. You know, the way he can control the game and find his teammates, score the ball. He puts a lot of pressure on you. You know, so this is not a team you want to play around with. So we just want to go in there and get the job done.
Oh, man. Yeah, Dorian, are you thinking about the game right now, or are you thinking about the season?
A little both, but you know they was the better team tonight. You know, against a team like this, you know, we just got to play a little bit more harder, and can't have, you know, the my fault mistakes.
Dorian, could you just sum up the season a little bit? You guys were 16-18 late December, and now you're in the Western Conference Finals.
It was a fun season. Coach gave us 2 words, you know, accountability and I can't even think of it. Yeah, we go. Accountability and chemistry, and I feel like we did a great job of that. You know, ever since Coach told the bench to, you know, stay in the game and don't sit down. It kind of, you know, energized the whole team, and we just stuck with it. You know, we try to, you know, address the problem before we get the coach, and I feel like we did a good job this year.
Do you feel like you guys have established a different standard this year, and how does this team stay at this level and get to the next level?
Well, like Coach said, you know, team's gonna be coming for us now. But you just got to remember how hard it was to even get here. You know, it's not easy. You know, that's why it's only one winner. But this journey was long. We still playing. This is my first time playing basketball almost to June. So, you know, I'm gonna enjoy this little break.
To go off of that too, Jason said that this offseason is going to be big in terms of understanding what it takes to play this long and getting prepared for that. What did y'all learn in this run, and particularly in these last couple of rounds, about what's different about getting this far as opposed to just the first round?
You know, the emotions. You know, it's been some emotional series. And also, like I said, we can't have the my fault mistakes, you know, especially not against a team like them. You know, that my fault mistake gonna be a 3-ball, you know, with the crowd going crazy. So, you know, we just gotta learn from this experience, man. It was fun. It was real fun. Somebody should have told me that the playoffs was this fun, but you know, I appreciate it. You know, I don't like the text. You know, we gotta do something about that. I ain't get a text in 5 years, and all of a sudden I get a contract now, and they just give me a text for no reason. No, I can't. No, I ain't get it yet. Shoot, but it's been fun. It's been fun. I love being around this group of guys. You know, we just gotta learn from it.
Just talk about learning from it. You were down 3-2 to Phoenix, came back and won a Game 7 there. Then you go to 5 here. What is the next step for this team, and what do you think you guys need to get to the next step?
I would say we just got to execute the game plan a little bit better. They got all the hustle plays, stuff like that. They can't get in the playoff. They can't get a lot of second chance points. Transition points, you got to slow them down. But like I said, they was the better team tonight. I feel like we gave up game 2. So if we would have won game 2, it'd be a different series, especially the momentum of the series. But like I said, they're a great team. We didn't keep our foot on the gas, and they came back and won.
Okay, we got time for just 2 on Zoom. First one, Dorothy.
How you doing? I would say I gained some trust in the team and with the coaching staff. Just being an all-around player, playing out of closeouts, putting on the ground. But I would say just being more vocal too. I say I was more vocal this year than I ever been. Probably I would say just a couple of guys got young kids and like Spence, so I was able, and Trey Burt, I was able to pick brains of them of how they been doing or what they've been doing as far as fatherhood, so I would say that. Also, I would say guys like Luka and JB. JB helped me out a lot. Especially being inside contract year. He was one of the ones that just tell me to relax early in the year and just whatever happens, it's gonna be up. Regardless of what it was. It was gonna be some more than what I got now. So. But JB about to get that bag. Nah, but I would say that they really helped me off the court, because we wasn't shooting the ball good early in the year, and I feel like just taking that from him, that mentality, and it helped me all year.
Luka, when you're sitting up there right now, are you thinking more about tonight's game, or are you thinking more about this season and how things went as a whole?
For me, about tonight's game, I don't like losing, especially not like this. I play like terrible. But if we say on our season, we talk about the season, I'm really proud of this team, man. Everybody, every player, every staff member. Nobody had us here, but I promise we fought till end, Congratulations to Warriors. They were obviously the better team, but, I'm really proud of this team.
You mentioned a game like tonight. Is that something that you think will sit with you this offseason and be kind of that motivating force? And I guess just in general with this playoff run, what did you learn that you're going to take into this offseason?
I mean, offseason, I don't think I'm going to have a lot of time to think about NBA. I just saw my schedule, so it's not going to be a lot of off time. But obviously, yeah, I mean, not just this game, this series, I think you can see championship team the Warriors are, and we gotta learn how to be that, and they were amazing every game. They were there, and really they deserve to win.
What did you learn about yourself and about your teammates during this playoff run?
Nothing new. Nothing new. I mean, we knew we were able to do this. I know nobody had us here, but nothing new, I love this team, I think we did a great job. From the whole playoff we fought, at the end it wasn't possible, but I really enjoy playing with those guys.
Do you look back at game 2 and you guys blew the 19-point lead and how different this series could have been had you held on to that lead?
Yeah, it would be way different probably, yeah.
Luka, you've made it clear that your only goal is to win a championship or championships. How do you feel about the path this franchise is on to make that possible?
I mean, great. Honestly, great. I think we're a young team. I don't know. DP is the oldest. I don't know how old is he. Boban is the oldest. He looks young. But I think great. I think this year we made a huge step, maybe a couple steps. And I think we're on a great way. Obviously, there's a lot of things to do, but I think like I say, we made a huge step, and I think we're on a great path.
And your list of accomplishments at 23 is pretty incredible. What's the next step for you? I know this is fresh losing, but what do you look at for yourself as saying, hey, for me to elevate my game even higher, I need to do this?
Defense. I think defense has got to be way better for me. Honestly, I think I made a huge step this year defensively, but there's so much room for improvement, and I got to be way better there. So I think that's one spot that can take us to the next level.
Luka, when you talk about the buy-in factor for you and your teammates in terms of what Jason Kidd preached to you guys, how would you describe it, and what do you think it will mean for this team moving forward?
I mean, like I said, I think we made a huge step this year. I think our defense was way better, and that's all I gotta say. I think he's doing a great job. Not just him as head coach, but the whole coaching staff is doing a great job, and I think we're going in the right way, and I'm really glad we got him. And like I said, we made a huge step this year. Great relationship, I like always say, he's been through this, he's been through the bad, he's been through the good. He was a playmaker, amazing vision, and he was a leader. So he knows what this is about. He understands us players, and it's a great relationship.
Luka, as far as areas where you can get better, Jason mentioned the 82-game season, the long playoff run. Did you learn something about health-wise and pacing-wise, how to, be at your best when it matters most?
I mean, I always say you can improve in everything, every time. Obviously, I got a lot of ways to improve, but that's too, I basically didn't stop playing basketball since the start of last season NBA, so I'm going to take probably 1 week off basketball and then back to it. But you got to stay healthy, the healthiness is the most important, I think, in basketball. If you're not healthy, you're not going to play, so I think this is the most important.
Luka, ¿con qué te quedas de lo que consiguió este grupo llegando a esta instancia y sorprendiendo?
Bueno, creo que hemos hecho un paso muy grande en toda la temporada, desde el diciembre que estábamos 17-19. Creo que desde ahí hicimos un paso increíble y bueno, nadie nos tenía aquí y creo que hicimos un paso muy grande.
Y en lo personal, ¿cómo creció y qué aprendió Luka de llegar hasta aquí?
Bueno, para mí ha sido divertido jugar estos playoffs. Antes de eso solo estaba en primera ronda y es muy divertido jugar, sobre todo cuando ganas. Así que ojalá volveré aquí.
Hola Luka, Eric Mora de Telemundo 39. ¿Podríamos hablar un poco acerca del futuro del equipo? ¿Cómo ves tú el futuro de ese equipo a mediano plazo, a corto plazo, basado en lo que pudimos ver y lo que pudieron experimentar en esta temporada y hasta donde llegaron estas finales? ¿Cómo ves el futuro del equipo?
Muy bien, creo que estamos en una dirección muy buena, sobre todo iba a decir que estamos en muy buena ruta, que creo que hemos hecho un paso increíble este año y bueno, desde aquí solo se puede crecer, así que a ver cómo respondemos el año que viene.
Okay, and we'll go to Slovenian for the last one.
Ja, mislim, da smo naredili en velik korak v tej sezoni, sploh v obrambi. Ampak naučiš se veliko. Jaz sem se naučil, koliko je dobro biti v teh finalih, konferenčnih finalih, ne samo biti v prvi rundi. Tako da upam, da bom lahko še naprej bil v konferenčnih finalih, pa še v finalu pol naprej. Ja, seveda, to ni dvoma.
All right.
Hvala.
Thank you, Luka.
You know what? I'm actually happy to be up here tonight. That is a change of pace from the past. Yeah. Okay, Ray. Pump your brakes.
Clay, you seemed like you were on the verge of maybe tears after the game. Can you just describe what emotions were going through your head, and after everything you've been through over the last 3 years?
Just such a surreal feeling. It's hard to put into words, really. This time last year, I was just starting to jog again and get up and down the court. And now to be feeling like myself, feeling explosive, feeling sure in my movements, I'm just grateful. And that kind of all those emotions just kind of rushed through me. And I thought about our training staff. I thought about Rick Celebrini. I thought about Steve, and I thought about those days me and Rick were together in Santa Cruz, and I was in a terrible mood, and we were together in the summertime, and just all those long days, and it just really, they would tell me it'd pay off, and it was hard to see that at the time, but now to actually be here, I can feel it paying off.
Clay, you've obviously won 3 championships, but considering everything you've been through to get back here and to feel this joy that you're feeling, like, how does it compare just in terms of like all-time greatest moments in basketball for you, just like the joy of being back?
Yeah, it's up there, but it'll be much sweeter if we complete the mission come next round. But it's definitely a moment I'm going to enjoy tonight with my family and my friends. They were there during the dog days. It was like 1,000 calf raises a day, and it was painful at times, but I just saw this in sight and kept going, and just proud of not only my effort but our whole team. Like, we really gelled this year at the right time, and we have exciting times ahead of us.
Clay.
Hey,
We already had Steve in here, Jordan in here, and Andrew in here, and all 3 of those guys said basically the same thing, that they feel such a deep appreciation and happiness for you. How does it make you feel to know that that's how they feel?
It means a lot. I mean, I gave Andrew a big hug and told him how grateful I am for him to be on our team. His job he did on Luka tonight in all series. I mean, Luka's one of the toughest guards in the NBA, and Andrew just showed his versatility this series, and I told him, like, wow, you make my job so much easier. I don't have to chase these guys around like I once did, and we have a defender like you. And then when it comes to Jordan, I mean, that's my rook. I remember him a couple years ago would go through a shooting slump. He'd be so hard on himself and remind me of my younger self. And I just kept telling him, like, it's going to pay off, young fella. You're going to play in the NBA Finals one day. I told him that on the bench, like 3rd game of the season when we were getting smacked, and he was going through it as a rookie, as a 19-year-old rookie. And now for that to come to fruition, I mean, I'm so happy for those 2. And then when it comes to Steve, I mean, you saw his leadership the other night in Dallas. He it would be hard to play for another coach. Steve is a leader of us, and he's just an incredible visionary when it comes to thinking basketball. And there's a reason he's been around so much winning his whole life, is because he's just that type of person who just gravitates toward greatness. And I'm so grateful to play for a coach like Steve. He's a real player's coach, and he is just an incredible person.
Clay, it was almost 18 months ago to the day that you had your Achilles surgery. When you think about just how far you've come, and now you're at this moment where you're going to a 6th NBA Finals, where do your thoughts go? Did you dream about this?
Oh, yeah. I dreamt about this, like, every day. My thoughts definitely go to the surgery table. I'm very thankful for Dr. Ferkel and Dr. Elitrosh, the tedious rehab sessions. I got really in touch with music during those times because it would help me through a lot of those sessions, and just my appreciation for moving my body again. I thought about that, I thought about those days I couldn't run or jump and how lucky we are to do what we do. And just to be here again wearing this shirt, wearing this hat, it's I like you said, I dreamt of this, and it's inspiring for myself to keep going.
Clay, you got that behind the back pass from Draymond early in the third quarter. What's going through your mind when that ball's coming to you, and what was your reaction after the ball went through and the crowd went crazy?
I've seen Draymond make that pass before, actually, and that's routine for us, He is one of the best I've ever seen at grabbing the ball off the rim and leading the break. And for me and Steph, it's usually run to the three-point line because we get a free look, and I was thinking I better make this so it can be on the highlights later. And it was all net, so it was good to feel that crowd again.
Clay, when you, Steph, and Draymond are all healthy, you've reached 6 straight finals together. You know your NBA history. How crazy is that to really wrap your mind around right now?
It's unbelievable. We obviously had incredible help along the way. The years with KD, that was like the greatest team ever. And then now with the young bucks we got, and they just really helped us feel more youthful again. And we're still missing some really key players, so we need to get our guys Otto, GP, and Andre healthy. But give our front office a lot of credit too, because they filled in the extra slots with some real pros and some great players who have not only accepted their roles but excelled in them.
Clay, to kind of piggyback on that question, you guys had your place in history already with 5 straight finals. But how is it sort of maybe shape your legacy to get back, given what's happened the last couple of years? Not just your injury, but worst record in the league. And you mentioned KD. Yeah. A lot of people viewed what you guys accomplished differently when he joined. Yeah. But to get back without him, how does that affect the way you'd be remembered by history, do you think?
Well, I don't think I don't think it's us and KD. When Kevin was here, we were like an unstoppable force. And I think now we have to be more meticulous, obviously, with our offense and our defense, because we don't have as much leeway without him. But we're happy to be here, but it would help our legacy a lot if we completed the mission and won the whole thing. So we can be happy tonight, and we will be. I'll celebrate tonight, but tomorrow when that Game 6 comes on, I'm turning the page and I'm scouting, because we want to finish this thing off the right way and do it for Dub Nation.
Clay, 2 questions for you. One, you just mentioned, Gary, Andre, and Otto, they're out. The fact that you guys haven't really still had your full healthy team, what does that mean heading into the finals, that the NBA world hasn't seen you guys really at full strength?
Strength in numbers. It's been our slogan. And it's scary, I think, for our potential, like how great we can really be. We are a deep team, and everyone knows how to play within the system and off each other. So I think if we're whole, we can win the championship.
And then secondly, you're the first player in NBA history to have multiple games with 8 threes and series clinching wins tonight and against the Grizzlies. What about, we talk about Game 6, Clay, but what about just about series clinching games do you think gets you up?
I'm satisfied with Game 6, Clay. I don't need another nickname. And it's nice not having to bring him out yet. We still have another very hard series to play, but I've learned in this league, you don't want to self-proclaim anything. You want to earn those nicknames. So I'll let you guys write about that.
Clay, when did you know that, on a team with you, Steph, Draymond, and even Andre, when did you know that would be a special core that you can build on?
I would say as early as my second year in the NBA, We were so young, and we took a experienced and dynastic San Antonio team to a hard-fought series, and after that I was like, gosh, we're going toe-to-toe with Tim Duncan and Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili. I think we can, if we build on this, we can have a great future. And then for us to acquire Andre that next summer, and we went through some growing pains still in 2014, but I could feel it. Like, we were just in our early 20s, and now thinking about the history we've had, it's I just could never. If you would have told me this my rookie year in 2011, I would have never believed you. I would have just been like, I'm happy to be here. I'm in the NBA. This is great. But now to be going to my 6th finals, I'm elated, but I am still hungry.
Clay, you're a different player this time around, coming back to the finals for all that you've endured to get back here. Draymond says he's better defensively because of the mental space he is in, and he's smarter. What have you seen in Steph as he returns back to the finals this time around, and is he going to be a different Steph in any way from the previous final runs?
I don't think so. I mean, Steph's done incredible things in the finals. I'm pretty sure he leads the NBA finals in three-pointers made. He always brings his best, and I think, like you harped on, Draymond's mental. Same with Steph. He just knows where to get his shots off. He knows when to take over a game, how to lead this team. So I think we're very seasoned at this point in our careers, and we're ready for this challenge because whoever comes out of that Eastern Conference is going to push us.
Clay, in the past, when you've had a big game, you've shared with us some details about how you might have cleared your head, including a famous dip in the Pacific Ocean. I'm just wondering if you did anything special today.
I ate a great breakfast, and before, I don't want to give away all my secrets, but before I even start my day, I just get up and I go jump in my 65-degree pool to wake myself up, and I'm so lucky to even have a pool. And then I just, play with Rocco. I play maybe some Nintendo, and I just try to not watch basketball or basketball media because I try to that's how I clear my mind, is just doing other things that occupy my time that are fun. And I have to keep this, routine going for the next series.
Clay, Draymond's talked about how hard it is not only to play at this level, but also win at this level. And for you guys to make your 6th trip to the NBA Finals, what does it take to, make it this far and to succeed at this level?
It takes a special group from top to bottom, all the way from our owners and Peter and Joe, who aren't afraid to go out and get guys to help us win, to Bob, to, our assistant GMs, our front office who scouts these players, our coaching staff who puts in the work to watch all the film, our training staff who is in the dungeon with us, just getting us right. And then lastly, the players. It takes a special group of talented young men to really put themselves and their agendas aside and do it as a whole and as a team, because, I always think about this John Wooden quote. He said, "It's amazing what a team can do when nobody cares who gets the credit," and I genuinely feel that way about our team.
There were several low moments organizationally the last couple of years. How has Steph's presence kind of through that guided you guys?
Yeah, he's just an incredible leader, and the low moments make the high ones so much sweeter. That's what I've learned, So as much as you don't want those, you want to win every season. It's just hard to do, and when you do have those low moments, you got to hold your chin up high, and you got to still stick to your character, because sports are tough. Injuries are part of them, and it's like it's just different every year. That it? Catch this, Noah. Oh, heads up. Oh, man, that was a good flight right there.
Play one more for you. Oh, yeah.
Jordan, just how would you describe your emotions at this point? What does it mean for you to be here?
Extremely excited. Really special moment. We worked all season for this, and long season, a lot of highs, some lows, and being able to, win the Western Conference with this group of guys is special.
Jordan, on that technical foul free throw, did you and Steph talk that over?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Steph said he wanted the free throw. So there are very few moments, if ever, that I'm passing up a free throw, and if it's to anybody, it's him. So he's a Western Conference Finals MVP. I guess I can give him a free throw.
You've been here the last 3 seasons. It's started basically at the bottom. You guys had the worst record in the league. Back to this moment, what has, as a young player, kind of watching the franchise come back to this, what has Steph's daily presence meant to you guys?
Everything. But what makes us so special is that it's also everybody. It's not just Steph. It's Andre. It's Draymond. It's Clay. It's Loon. And even adding the vets that we did this year who just have basketball experience. And in my short 3 years, this team is extremely special. Not even on the court, but off the court and the chemistry that we've had, and being able just to be with this group, it's a lot of fun.
Jordan, you said you'd be asking the veterans a ton of questions in these playoffs. Now that you're in the finals, what's some advice that you've gotten that you think has paid off?
It's all new. It's a new experience, and there'll be a lot of adjustments, and just the little nuances. Whether it's defensive coverages or timing and score, play calls. How repetitive or how consistent. Just little things like that. Pace. So it's one thing to do it during the season. Through the 82-game season, but being able to do it in a series when you're playing a team up to 7 times or playing 4 games, things change, and being able to adapt is something that's truly special that, a lot of the guys have told me.
Jordan, when you got here, this franchise was in a completely different place. Not a lot of people thought they could get back here, but dating back then, could you see how you fit personally here, how if you developed – you could be such a big part of a team getting back to the finals?
Yeah. From day one, just being able to try to put my imprint on the team, in a positive way, whether it was in the locker room or on the court, asking questions and finding ways to fit in and learn and really thrive by being myself, alongside these vets and basketball greats, from the coaching staff all the way to the players. So feels really good to be able to go out there and make an impact, and know that I'm helping my team win at the highest level, but I wouldn't be able to do any of this without any of my teammates.
Jordan, what has this playoff run taught you about, sacrifice for the betterment of the team?
Ultimately, it's about winning. And when you get to the playoffs, that's all that really matters. It's going to be good games, it's going to be bad games, it's going to be, close to perfect games. There going to be games that you just got to scratch up and chalk up. But just staying with it and being able to go out there and fight, and get into that war with the guys beside you, there's no better feeling.
Jordan, for most of your time here, Clay has been kind of behind the scenes, working to get back, rehabbing and whatever. From your vantage point, what did you see as he worked his way back to the point where he can get back on the court with you guys and play ball like these last 4 months?
It's Clay. It's Clay Thompson. And even though he was out, for a couple of years, it didn't change who he was. And if anything, he came back stronger mentally. And when he came back, he became a vet. And now he has younger guys looking up to him and watching his every step. And especially me personally, being able just to talk to him, pick his brain, and just see how mentally strong he is and how he can just come in and make an impact on both sides of the ball. Extremely happy for him. His perseverance, his mental toughness, it's insane. And being able to have somebody you can look up to every single day, work out with them and text them and call them and hang out with them. It's not too many things I can say how I feel other than I'm so happy for him.
Jordan, you were here the 2 years that it wasn't very good. How did the bar change, the expectation change inside once everybody got healthy and everybody was back?
I think what makes us special is we always knew we had championship DNA. And maybe the pieces didn't fit at first, the first 2 years, but you can tell that was the core. And everything we did from practice to preparation was all championship based. And these guys have so much experience and so much knowledge that they're willing to share, and it really helps. So even though the 2 years were tough, I mean, it obviously built up to this, and we're just now seeing, almost everybody be healthy in the playoffs, and essentially it's a new team. But I don't know, y'all asking a lot of questions, but I'm just excited.
Kevon, it's 18 rebounds tonight, 22 in the clincher against Memphis. Is that just something you're going to do in every clincher now?
That's the goal. That's my job. I go out there and rebound, and when it's time to close the series out, it's always going to be tougher. So you want to up your game. That's one area I can really affect the game and make a difference. And for tonight, I did a good job.
You've been a core piece of this team, through the dynastic years and through the past couple years, which were really difficult. We've talked a lot to Clay and Steph and Draymond about what those 2 years, the past 2 years, have been like for them. But what was it like for you? Because it was also a very, sudden change from what you were used to in your early years with this team.
It was difficult, a lot of ups and downs for our team and me personally. I missed one of those years. I didn't get to play a lot due to injury, and last year I got to come back and play a lot and be part of the team. It was a different dynamic not having Clay out there, and but we was able to learn, and we closed the year off pretty good, and we thought we were gonna make the playoffs and missed it in the play-in, but I think that experience was good for our team, good for some of the young guys like JP, and just good for our team period, just to get on a good track, and we was all able to grow, and I think that kind of lit a fire under us not making the playoffs last year, and now coming into this season, I think everybody was really motivated as an organization, as a team, and all the hard work has been paying off.
If you can think back to the celebration after you guys made the finals, towards the end of that run when you were making it every year, and it kind of seemed inevitable almost that the Warriors were going to be in the finals. Was the celebration tonight different from that?
Yeah, it's a little different. Like you said, in those prior years, we were making it every year, and we was kind of like favorites to make it. Like it was been we was the heavy favorites, and but each time it's always special to make it to that point. This year is a little different just because the last 2 years have been so rough. We got every guy kind of has a different story making their way back. Clay, missing 2 years and coming back halfway through the season. It's special. Our first time doing it in Chase, so it's a lot of different things that make this one special this year. But every year it's a different feeling, different special. It's always special, but for not making the playoffs the last 2 years to come back and make it to the finals is a hell of a run.
Hey, Looney, you were here during the rough years. You were asked to do a lot, right, as you were rebuilding. How did the vibe change once Clay got here and was healthy and you had the core guys back on the court? Was there a sense of expectations lifted and the pressure came up?
Yeah, so even at the times when it was rough and we were losing, I think we still had a good group of guys, and we were still able to keep that same culture in the locker room, even though we were losing. That's tough to do, but I think we did a great job of that. We still played our style of basketball. We was still holding guys to a high level and high standard, but it's still kind of knew in the back of our head we weren't going to be able to win if we weren't complete. And getting Clay back and kind of just even coming into the season, we knew Clay was coming back. I think it just gave everybody extra motivation, an extra push that we have a chance to be really, really special. And then throwing in the emergence of JP, adding a guy like Otto, bringing Andre back into the fold, it just kind of changes our confidence and our expectations. Last year I don't think nobody expected us to do nothing great. Even this year, we still had a lot of doubters, but I feel like as a team, we knew if we had everybody healthy and everybody on the same page, we had a chance to do something special. And bringing Clay back was probably the biggest piece.
Kevon, you guys are only the fourth franchise ever to make it to the finals 6 times in 8 years. And as you pointed out, 2 years out of the playoffs. But beyond that, 2 years ago, you had the worst record in the league. How does that sort of shape maybe the way you'll be remembered? The fact that not just the 5 in a row, but then you guys kind of clawed back from a lot of unusual circumstances that led you literally to the worst record in the league.
Right. Yeah, that's a special story, just to be able to make it this many times. And usually once you stop making it to the finals, the team usually go away, and then you usually have to rebuild a different way, or usually rebuild with different players. We was able to, retool around the same, 3 guys and do something special. I think that just shows you how special that Draymond, Clay, and Steph are as humans and as basketball players. Their determination, their leadership, to be able to, fall down and get back up and able to claw that back to the top. They've been great leaders in our locker room, great leaders in the city, in the Bay Area. So, you don't expect nothing less for them. They set their goals high, and they hold everybody to high standards. So, when you bring young guys in like a JP, a Kuminga, a Moody, they hold those guys to such high standards that when their number are called, they're able to rise and make plays. And I think you give a lot of credit to them.
Kevon, when you've had so many different players around Steph, Clay, and Draymond, you even played 2 different roles with them, basically. What is it about how they approach the game and how they play that makes the other parts around them so interchangeable and successful, and you can put different types of dudes with them?
I think that their basketball IQ is so high that you're able to put a lot of different guys out there, and they're able to adapt their style of play. And we play in such a way that it's a lot of fun, a lot of ball movement. And I think guys like playing that way. And then when they come in, they learn to adapt and play our Warrior style pretty easy. And I think I give credit to Bob and Steve for finding players that they fit not just our style of play, but personality-wise fit in with our group. And so credit to them. But we had, like I said, I had a lot of different teammates, and Steve gives everybody the opportunity to come in and make a difference, and I think that also gives a boost to guys on the bench. I know for me, you always got to stay ready because Steve's going to give you a chance at some point, and that makes the locker room feel better. That makes you, when you put in your work and the long hours in practice, it makes you feel better because you're going to get a chance at some point.
Steph and Draymond have done it again after all that you've been through.
It's great. I mean, you feel great about it. After being counted out and, dynasty's over and all of those things, and to get back here, it's fantastic. It's a testament to the hard work and dedication and to an incredible organization. We continue to stick with it and, show what we're capable of. So it's this one feels great, but got 4 more wins to get.
Chairman, I know you're always confident in what this team can do, but when did you know, after the 2 years that you guys went through, that this team could get back? When did you really know?
Well, I've always said all along, no one has proven they can beat us yet when we're whole, and that is still the case. So, never doubt what we're capable of. And, I think as we saw the year going on, you can kind of see like, man, this team is capable of putting a great run together. And, we've continued to get better, continued to grow. Different guys stepping up each night. We, saw throughout the year how much Jordan Poole improved, how much Loon improved, and the list goes on and on. So I can't say that I thought coming into this season like, we're going to win championship or we're going to be in the NBA Finals. But I always believe with us 3 that we have a chance.
You said that when you're whole, no one's proven they can beat you. But did you ever doubt or question or wonder if you would be whole again, going through all the, one injury after another for the whole team?
Definitely. I mean, you go through one injury and it's like, all right, cool. We'll get our guy back, and we'll pick up where we left off at, and then you go through another one. And when I say you go through another one, I mean Clay. And then there it is. It's 2 years off. You realize how fragile it is. You look at the Denver Nuggets, for instance, team that feels like they're in the middle of building a championship team, and then Jamal Murray goes down, and that's 2 years. So you just really realize how fragile it can be, and you just have to take advantage of the moments that you have to, when you are healthy and whole, and that's all you can really do.
Hey, Dre. You've all had unique and tough journeys over the last 2 years, but Clay especially, after everything he's been through, to see him get back to this point, what's sort of the pride that you feel for him?
It's incredible. That's very resilient guy. He comes out tonight aggressive, 32 points. Clay is a dog, and I've said it over and over again. He's going to fight, he's going to battle, no matter what it is, and the most important thing to him is always to win. And to take the floor like that with a guy every night, you could see how much it was missing over the last couple of years. And to have him back and still not 100% back to Klay Thompson that we know, but working his way there. It's very special, and we're lucky to have him back next to us competing with us, because we know, like I said, we know what we're capable of when he is there.
Draymond, you talked about kind of the evolution of this team this season, and how that kind of changed your thoughts on what you guys could accomplish. But at the very end of last season, Steph said, you don't want to see us next year. At the start of this season, you said you don't want to see us back in the finals.
I said, don't let us win a fucking championship.
Now you're heading back to the finals with another crack at a championship. When you said that, what were you just thinking about the potential of the makeup of this team?
Absolutely. Like I've said over and over again, I'm gonna keep saying it. No one has proven that they can move us off that spot, and that's the mindset that we come into this thing with. We understand what it takes to win a championship. We understand the process and how you have to get better throughout the course of the season. It's not just about winning games throughout the regular season. Anybody can just win games throughout the regular season. Teams make mistakes. Most teams in the NBA just aren't that good. So you can win games in the regular season, but that means nothing. And we understand that. And so we don't chase wins during the regular season. We chase improvement during the regular season. And I think we've done that. And, when you do that and you're constantly improving throughout the year, you give yourself an opportunity to be in the position that we're in now. And, that is the key to having success in the postseason, is just improving each and every day throughout the year.
A quick follow-up to that. How do you implement that way of thinking to younger players who haven't, had the regular season success that you guys have had as a team, but then have a letdown in the finals and the playoffs, but also the playoff experience? Is it hard to kind of tell them, hey, yeah, we're going through it right now in the regular season that's really up and down, but in the big picture, that's okay. It's all about getting to the postseason.
Well, I think, that comes from the experience that some of us do have, and making sure we're relaying that to our guys. And trying to help them understand that. I think for us personally, you show that and say that with your words, but you also show that, and with how you carry yourself, with what you're giving guys to follow. If you lead guys the wrong way, they're going to follow you right that way. If you lead them the right way, they're going to follow you that way. And if you approach this thing with confidence, they're going to approach it with confidence. And I think for us, that's been extremely important, and just understanding that, who we are, what we're capable of, but also understanding the challenge that, we have a bunch of young guys, and how do we help prepare them for these moments so that when we need them and their number is called, they're ready. Moses Moody, and the list goes on. And so I think, it's a mixture of, leading guys with your words and teaching and showing them the way, and then also your actions and just giving them something, an example to follow.
Draymond, what did it mean for you to see Klay kind of overcome by emotion on that podium, needing to cut his interview short?
You mean out there on the court?
Yeah.
I mean, I think, we all feel that. You feel, that's pain, that's joy. It's a mixture of things. And for us to see what he went through each and every day, that's just a different feeling. We saw the dark days. We saw the day, the days of him coming in, and you realize like he just don't have it today. And you see him for a week straight, and he's down, but yet continuing to plug away at it and just going and going and going. We saw their process, and so to see him have that moment is special because ultimately we know where it's coming from. It's coming from the struggle, and it's a beautiful thing.
Draymond, the first time you guys made it to the finals, you were a much younger man. This is a much younger team. You were 25. How are your emotions different now? Is it a little bit sweeter given your own personal role, this team's role, everything else? How does it compare to everything else?
I think every journey is different. You appreciate each and every one of them. I think, for me this time around, you just have a deeper appreciation for it and understanding that it's not promised, and things can change in the blink of an eye. So you have to take advantage of your opportunity when you are here. And so, it's not that this one means any more than the ones before, because ultimately that's all a part of it. That's all a part of our journey. But in saying that, I think, as you grow, you just realize how special it is. And most importantly, how it's just not promising. And so you have to do what you can to put yourself in this position. And, we've continued to do that.
When that special presenter was handing over the trophy, it was you who took it, and maybe that's because the guy sitting over there was going to get another trophy. But what did it mean to you, and was that the way it was set up, that you would get that trophy and hold it up for everybody?
I'm not really one that loves holding the trophy. Number one, it's heavy. But you always appreciate the journey more than the accomplishment. It's like I appreciated how hard it was going through the moment, but once you get the trophy, it's like, all right, that was cool, but this thing is cool. But it quickly just takes me back to the journey to get there. And I think every opportunity I've had to get the trophy, I pass it off quickly because it's just like, it's great, it's cool, but what's even better is the journey to get there. Coming in on the days that you just don't feel like being here, and battling with the guys in that locker room. Just have far more appreciation for the journey than the trophy you get at the end of it. I can't even go to rings. It's like, I'm not sure when the last time I seen my rings. Because it's, ultimately, you just appreciate the journey way more than the accomplishment itself.
Great, thank you. Appreciate that.
We have one.
Steph, obviously there's another round to go here, but there's a lot of emotions. You guys are showing a lot of emotions after this one. Do you feel like this is a completion of something? Obviously with another set of games here, but do you feel like this is some sort of a conclusion of a way back?
That's a little strong, but it is just a moment to reflect everything Draymond just said, but a moment to just reflect on what it took to get back here. The fact me, Clay, Draymond, from 2015 to now, 6 out of 8 years, having a chance to compete for, a championship. The feeling leaving 2019 finals and realizing we had been on an amazing journey and got hit with a lot of adversity and some speed bumps, but never lost the faith that we could get back here. So it's a fine line of just, again, reflecting and celebrating this moment for sure, because it's not, you can't take it for granted. Nothing's ever guaranteed. We understand how hard it is to win. We've said that till we're blue in the face these last 2 years, but this is definitely special, and proud of everybody that is in that locker room, that came with it all year, and now we have an opportunity to go finish the job.
Steph, you obviously have a sense of NBA history with your dad. You guys are only the fourth franchise ever to make it to the final 6 times in 8 years, first since the Bulls in the 90s. I'm curious what that means to you, and also, is it different at all? I mean, there was a lot of super team chatter. Clay even mentioned that when KD was here. But to get back with this version of the team and with all you've been through the last 2 years, how does that sort of change the vibe, the way it feels?
I don't know. Everybody says, even the championships that you win, what was your favorite? Or, looking at every team that we were part of that got to this stage, there are things that kind of jump out that are good memories, and just amazing experiences that you went through. This one is very sweet just because of where we were in 2019. Obviously, Clay, KD going down during that playoff run, being so close to winning 3 in a row, and then again the adversity that you hit over the last 2 years. Like I said, we never lost the faith, but you understood how long or how hard of a process it was going to be to climb the mountain again, and to do it with this team, with guys that like Wiggs and JP and Belly and Otto, GP, guys that are amazing at buying into their roles and understanding how they can help us win, but hadn't been on this stage before. It's just amazing to see them blossom on this stage and find ways to impact winning, and then realize how much fun it is. So I think internally we all are extremely proud of what it took to get back here. And yeah, it's definitely sweet based on what we went through.
Jason Kidd called you the best conditioned athlete in the league at one point in the series. How important is that to your game, and how difficult is that to maintain your conditioning?
It's important because you try to be versatile and try to find different ways to put pressure on the defense, whether I have the ball in my hands, whether I'm running off screens, always being a threat. Just trying to wear the defense down. Whoever, just trying to check me for the majority of the game, just trying to wear them down a little bit, and understand that over 48, I'm gonna find some gravity that you can show on the floor, getting other guys' shots, getting off yourself, all that type of stuff, and then still have it on the defensive end to do my job. So it's hard in terms of the work that it takes all summer and every day throughout the year in terms of how you take care of your body. And even as I, year 13, keep getting up there in years and miles that it's on my body, it's just a matter of the consistent work. But I love it. It's what I get paid to do, and it's how I know I can be effective. So I keep doing it.
Draymond has talked about just how difficult it is to win in the postseason and to have the amount of success you guys have had. I mean, what does it take to make it to 6 NBA Finals?
Just a DNA that you can't really teach in terms of everybody. Well, I mean, the pieces fit first and foremost with our core and how we play and what we do, what makes us unique and different. But you have to have that competitive spirit and fire in the way that we just find ways to win games, especially in the playoffs when it matters the most. It's built on years and years and years of experience and, you know, the chemistry that we've built and the fact that, I mean, I don't know I can't remember what the number was, but, you know, since the 2019 finals, how many days it was that me, Clay, Draymond hadn't even, you know, played on the same court. But once we got healthy, we could pick up right where we left off and find a way to continue to get better through this playoff run, to peak at the right time. We talked about it at the beginning of the Denver series. Like, we had no clue really how it was going to shape out, but you can build off of the experience that we've had over the last, you know, 10-plus years. And it obviously showed. So that's a big part of it, just relying on that experience and the memories of what it takes to get back, or what it takes to win at this level.
Steph, Clay was saying Clay's a different guy as he returns back to this finals, just a player and also as a man after all he's endured. And Draymond says he feels like he's the best he's been defensively just because he's smarter and the mental space he's in as he returns to the finals. I'm wondering for you, as you're back in the finals now for the first time since 2019, are you different in any ways than the last time you were there?
I mean, for sure. Life on and off the court. So this is another level, another sense of like comfort, just what these experiences are like, dealing with the adrenaline and the nerves. You know, just being able to balance even just like family life. I got, you know, blessed to have kids that are, you know, 9, 6, and 3. And like when I was back in, you know, 14, 15, chasing those playoffs, just a different vibe in terms of everything that's going on in life. So it puts it all into perspective in terms of, you know, the fact that where we are in our career, we're still playing at this high of a level and, you know, not thinking too far ahead. We want to get the job done in the finals, but we still have a lot more in the tank. So it is a credit to all the work that we've put in, but just the fact that we've been together with Coach Kerr and the staff, and, you know, the identity that we've built as a team, continuing to buy into it, and it's continued to pay off.
Steph, similar question to what I asked Draymond, but like I said, you know, last April after your season ended, you said you don't want to see us this year. When you said that season had just ended, you didn't know exactly the group that was going to be coming into this season, but what, you know, made you kind of just issue that warning and have that kind of confidence that, you know, this year you guys were going to be a problem for others?
Just the way that we finished last year, and that's that competitive spirit that we had something to build off of. You know, we went 15-5 down the stretch. We lost 2 tough games in the play-in. Gave it everything we had. But wanted to, it was more just a message for us. It wasn't for anybody else. It was a message for us to stay locked on the opportunity that was coming our way, because we had built such a good momentum finishing the year and reestablish like what Warrior basketball was. And if we could, you know, get things aligned, get some new pieces, and figure out how to start off the year right. That's exactly what we did. We were 18-2 at one point, and still had Clay coming. When he was ready. And obviously this year didn't go as planned, but I think the tone was set from those last 20 games last year that carried over and gave us so much confidence that we could be that team again. And you see the fruits of that labor, you know, these last 5 weeks.
Steph, since you guys started this run, there have been a lot of teams put together seemingly to beat you guys. There's obviously been a lot of movement around the league in terms of superstars. How have you...
You're giving us too much credit right there. Ain't nobody was worried about us.
I think a lot of teams worried about you. How have you, Draymond and Clay, been able to keep your goals aligned? Like, how have you guys been able to kind of weather that and be on the same page all these years?
Again, just the trust that we all started from humble beginnings back in 2011, 12. Me and Clay and then Draymond, the first Denver series back in 2013, where we had no idea what the playoffs were like, and just came out and just started hooping and building up that presence on this stage. And every year keep coming back and putting ourselves in that conversation, and then finally get, across the finish line in 14 or in the 15 finals. But again, all the pieces fit, our personalities fit. There's so much trust in each other, but we are all just so competitive at the end of the day, and that's carried us. And I think the ability to set the table for pretty much anybody to come in and be a part of the fold and find their way and elevate their game and take that next step wherever they are in their career. I think we pride ourselves on that as more than what we do individually, because you got a lot of examples of guys that have been elsewhere and come here and found success, and to be able to do it on the biggest of stages. That's not easy to do. To your question, like a lot of pieces being moved around the league, it's not always a guarantee that it's going to work or it's going to fit or it's going to pay off. In terms of winning the games that matter, we've found a way to create that culture where it starts with us, but then everybody else gets to eat too. And I guess that's the fun part.
You just talked about the first playoff series you were in. I'm wondering how clear are your memories of those times? Is that like a fuzzy time that seems like a lifetime ago, or is it still very clear for you what that was like?
It's still very clear because it's like when kind of time stopped there, where you kind of understand what real basketball is like. In the playoffs, and we were pups at the time, but that definitely, great memories of playing in Oracle, the Warrior chants 25 minutes before tip-off, and the haze in the building, if you know what I mean. So to know where we've come from, that year and everything that's happened since, I can pretty much drop myself into any series and know what it felt like. Because we rely on those experiences so much. So that's what it's about.
Is there any past experience that you felt was really similar to anything you're going through this year?
I mean, yes and no. I think just playing on the stage and understanding like how composed we were this whole time because of all the series that we've been in, especially how we compete and play and win on the road. But it's also different because it's a new cast of characters, and you have to find new ways to get it done. So, yes and no.
Steph, last year there was probably a measure of maybe individual satisfaction for you getting back to that MVP level after the injury year that you had. How difficult is it to hold yourself to a championship mindset as opposed to just getting back and being Stephen Curry and holding the franchise to that? And I guess, and secondly, how does it feel to actually win a postseason MVP trophy?
The first part, that's not hard. That's a daily standard that you hold yourself to. And the fact that everything is about putting yourself in a position to win, the personal accolades and stats and all that comes with it. And again, the way that we all gel and play as a team, it all works because that's the only intentions. So there's nothing hard about maintaining that as a focus and that being the motivation for me. The new trophy is pretty cool, especially with who it's named after and the standard that Magic set in terms of being a champion and playing a point guard position and whatever else other position he played. And just the excellence that he demonstrated throughout his entire career. So definitely special. I appreciate the way the teammates celebrated with me. And like I said, that acknowledgement, 6 out of 8, and ability to play in another finals. I mean, what else could you want? So I'm excited about another opportunity to go get one.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about the trophy, so I'll change the question. I did ask Draymond about being the guy who holds up the trophy. Did you want him to do that? And what do you think that signifies, that Draymond is the guy who gets the trophy, the team trophy?
Well, first, it was so cool to see Sean Livingston out there as our representative, knowing what he meant to our team over those, over the course of that 5-year run, and him being a true champion. So that was dope, just to see him out there celebrating with us and presenting the trophy to the team. But Draymond's a true leader, and the understanding of the life and spirit behind everything that we do. I don't think anything was choreographed about that moment, but for him to be the first one to hold it up and let out that primal scream when he got it, just to acknowledge that we're back and we're here, it's pretty cool. And then to see Clay get lost in his emotions of everything he's been through and hear it from the crowd, like, that was an amazing moment. So everything about it was perfect. And again, it's okay to celebrate this one and understand we still got work to do, but it's pretty damn good.
Yeah, Spencer, just if you can, kind of, what is these last few months since you got here in February felt like, just in terms of getting to be a part of this team and getting to see more so from a different perspective than the guys who have been here all year, what this run really took and how that came together?
I mean, obviously, when I got here, we were already kind of rolling. You know what I mean? I said it before. I'm immensely thankful to the group as a whole, from GM, owner down, right? I think the chemistry of this group is, second to none. It reminds me a lot of the Brooklyn team. What was that, 17, 18, 19, something like that. So it's a blessing to play meaningful basketball and fun basketball with a group of guys that genuinely likes being around each other. You know what I mean? I've had 2 very distinct seasons crammed into one. So, I've had a lot of fun here for sure.
What does this mean, Spencer, for you guys to get this far? What does this mean to this franchise and for the city of Dallas?
I mean, obviously, I've only been here for half a year. So I'd be lying if I said I knew the entire history, right? But I do know that, the group hadn't made it out of the first round for a long time. So I think getting a taste of playing at the highest level, being in striking distance of winning a series, right? Because game 2 we gave away, and obviously, we could have won at home as well. It shows great signs to come. Most of the talent on this roster is under 30. Our superstar is, 24, 23? All right. Hey, man, I told you I just got here a couple months ago. No, I mean, all signs point up, right? You just got to be hungry in the offseason and understand we're right there, but just not quite, right?
Will you look back at game 2 when you were up 19 and said, had you held on to that lead, it could have been an entirely different series?
Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean, come on. They say a series doesn't start until somebody wins on the road, right? You tied up 1-1, I think, to a certain extent we gave away game 3 as well. But, I remember their championship. I mean, they're a championship team, right? They've done this at a high level for a long time. So, we can't only talk as if we gave it away, like they went and took it as well, right? Like, this is what they do. That's why they're going back to the finals. But yeah, I mean, we definitely had our opportunities, had our looks, and this wasn't our year.
All right, we'll do one on Zoom. Christos.
For me, I mean, you gotta remember, man. Like this time last year, May, I was just starting to play basketball again. I was, about 4 months removed from surgery, and I was still about a month or so to go to get cleared, to be able to play basketball. So, the tale of 365 days has been a whirlwind. But, in general, I would say I am pretty proud of myself for the most part, right? Like, this is supposed to be the hardest year of my career, right? Like the first year back from ACL. So I would say all in all, taking that lens on it, it's been fairly successful. A little bit up and down, but fairly successful. As a unit, as a group, I mean, I think I kind of already said that, right? Like, this isn't an old group at all. Most of the talent's under 30. Our superstar is 23. Like, there's no reason we can't get better. It all depends on the mentality and approach in the off season. Obviously, like I said, personally, I plan on making tremendous leaps and bounds, right? Like, being more than a year removed from my injury and stuff like that. So, we'll see what happens next year if I'm fortunate enough to come back. Thank you.
Jalen, to start, can you just kind of sum up what this playoff experience has been like, both with the group and just personally getting to, really make your mark on such a deep run?
Yeah, it's been great. It was a great learning experience. It was really fun. I think that's the best part about it. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun proving people wrong. Everyone in that locker room believed, and but we just. That's all that really mattered to us, and we just kept believing in each other and kept winning, kept just going as far as we could, and it was great. I took hats off to them. They played great, but this team's something special.
Yeah, Jalen, you guys were 16 and 18 in late December, and could you just talk about that particular journey and what does this mean for the city and for this franchise for you guys to get to the Western Conference Finals?
Yeah, it was that turning point, and when we kind of had that the little COVID roulette when guys are going in and out. But we just kept believing, and we just kept going. We kept focusing on one game at a time, just getting better every day, and it put us in a position to be here. And so every step of the way mattered for us, and we kept getting better, kept believing in each other, and just kept fighting to the end.
What did you guys learn from this journey? I know you were down 3-2 against Phoenix and won a Game 7 there. And just talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we learned a lot. We learned what it takes to get to this point, and we also learned what it takes to go further. And we still have a lot to do, have a lot to learn, but to get to this point was great for us. But we still have a lot of things to get better at, including myself. There's a lot of things I can get better at, but just to get to this point has been great.
Dorian was just up there, and he said that early in the season he was reflecting on how you were really helpful to him in terms of just kind of taking things one day at a time in a contract year, and you guys were able to bond over that. Can you kind of take us through what that was like for both of you, and then for you down the stretch too, just of how you've been able to compartmentalize things and how you've been able to keep the focus on the present as you've gone on?
Yeah. One thing I just kept telling Doe is that no matter what the situation is, it's only up from here. That was something that we kept telling each other. Just try not to focus on it. It's kind of hard not to, but just focus on one day at a time, focus on what you can get better at, focus on how you can help the team. We were just talking to each other about that all the time, and I'm really proud of him. He's put himself in a position to help out his family, so it's great for him, and I'm really happy for him. And yeah, we did bond over that, and it's something that I won't take for granted.
And he was just up here too and said, "You're about to get the bag." How do you digest? How do you kind of I guess what's the process of turning from this season, looking ahead for you, and when do you kind of expect yourself to finally allow yourself to focus on what's next and what this free agency looks like?
When it's time, it's time. For me, I'm just when it happens, it happens. I'm not worried about it right now. I'm just honestly at this point, how I feel. I'm really happy that I got to play with these guys and the things that we did this year, and that's all I'm really focused on right now and thinking about. I'll think about that later.
Yeah, sorry I had to ask.
Hold on. I got one more. I was going to ask you about game 2. Do you look back on that? You were up 19. How much different the series could have been had you held onto that lead?
Yeah, very different. 1-1 going home. It's different. It's different for them. It's different for us. It's just probably would have put ourselves in a better position than being down 2-0 and then 3-0. So could have changed.
Okay, we've got time for a couple on Zoom. Eddie Sefko.
Yeah, I think the best about this team is that we didn't even really care or focus on what other people said about us, good or bad. We believed in each other in that locker room, and that's all that really mattered to us. And I think we embraced the fact that like sometimes either people talked bad about us or didn't talk about us at all, and we just didn't really focus on it. And then we focused on us and focused on what we could do to put ourselves in the best position, and we continue to do that the entire year.
Okay, and last one, Kevin Gray.
Yeah, I mean, 16-18 at one point. We, I think after January 1st, we had one of the better records, but we just kept getting better every single day. No one really talked about. I mean, the long-term goal of winning a championship was talked about, but I mean, it wasn't talked about every day. We just talked about how can we improve today, how can we improve tomorrow, and then the next day, and then the next day, and then we'll see where that gets us. And we believed in it, and we believed in each other, and it got us to this point. But I think really we can really see where we can get better at, where we can go moving forward.
All right, thanks, Jalen.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, Jason, what was your message to the team after the game? I mean, did you summarize the game or the season?
Yeah, I just told the guys, we unfortunately we didn't play our best game. The season ended. We tip our hat to Golden State. They won the series, but we accomplished a lot, and it started with the two words that we talked about, with accountability and chemistry. And that's what, who we are. We've come from, October to the end of May playing. Well, no one had us playing at the end of May, but those guys in that locker room believed that they can compete and play at a high level. Now it's about what's our appetite come next season. Are we going to just tiptoe into the season, or are we going to be hungry? And then are we going to train this summer to understand what it means to play into May and June? Because it's a long season, and so that was the summary. But what a great thing that group of guys in the locker room achieved this season.
Jason, could you just talk about this journey? I mean, you guys were 16-18 at one point late in December, and to go from there and get to the Western Conference Finals. What does this mean to this franchise and to the